All right. So this is take two of this live stream. So let's go for it again, shall we? Please, God, I pray that you make this live stream very uplifting, educational, a positive gathering for all who come on this stream. Thank you, God, for the opportunity to stream on YouTube. I appreciate all the blessings you have me with the gift of recovery and this channel. In the name of Jesus, amen. Now, you can hear me. Hallelujah! All right. Stay with me for a little bit, okay? I just said a little prayer like I did with the last stream that I had to cut. So this is take two. So here we go. Hey everybody, this is Rock Queens. Everyone coming at you live from my headquarters in Oklahoma. How's it going? It's Saturday. It's Saturday Night Live outside. Yes, we are outside. We are watching to see if we see any UFOs, maybe Bigfoot. Hi Tyson, how are you? Maybe there's aliens back there too. Who knows, right? So, this stream is not going to be all political. I just have my thoughts on certain things with these Trump UFO alien files, X files, whatever. Thank you very much, Tyson. Hey, Hondo, what's up? Let me give you guys cyber hugs. Cyber welcome hugs. Whoops. To see you guys. I want to know what your thoughts are on Trump's UFO / alien file drop. The truth is out there somewhere, right, guys? I think it's all hype. You know, I think it's a big distraction. It's not going to affect my mental health. It's not worth my time, I'll tell you that much. They're saying there are flying objects around that, you know, and Congress had these hearings on UFOs and non-human biological matter and all that crap. Come on, it's all. Believe what you want to believe. Yeah, a lot of Bigfoot sightings too. Excuse me. Yeah, I'm fine. I shouldn't say fine. Fine means fucked up, irrational, neurotic, emotional. I'm doing all right. Hondo Miller says, I remember seeing strange flying objects twice in my lifetime. So I have my dad. Yeah, I'm getting rid of the aliens, Tyson. Mm. Yeah, it's prime alien time. You know, come on. I should have actually got my megaphone and actually, when a troll popped up, just to shout their name. But yeah, it is what it is, guys. I try my best to just roll with it and go with the flow, and I'm here, guys, to have an uplifting stream, to have a positive stream. If you guys are having a hard time with drugs, alcohol, and or mental illness and stuff, you can always talk to me. You can always vent to me. If not, you can always email me. Uh, and just put urgent on the subject line and the topic so I know what's going on and stuff. And hopefully we can maybe FaceTime each other or just correspond with one another through email or whatever. Thank you, Hondo. A lot of people like them. They're my trademark. How are you, Hondo? And how are you, Tyson? So, what do you think about the Trump files? Or it really doesn't matter, right? To me, it doesn't matter. For some, it does, because it does affect their faith spiritually and all that. Exactly. Thank you. It was a big nothing burger. It was a distraction of what's really going on. How are you, Colton? Well, welcome. Colton, let me give you a welcome hug. Welcome, Cyber Hug. Excuse me. It's not like we're getting attacked. Right. Like the movie Independence Day, right? Did you hear that Steven Spielberg has a movie coming out called Disclosure? When all these files are dropping about the aliens, UFOs, non-human biological matter, or whatever, he's coming out with a new movie called Disclosure. Where did I get this T-shirt? And this is actually my husband's T-shirt. Okay, and I was putting the shirt on in the dark, and yeah, so this is my husband's T-shirt I got for him for his birthday. Bigfoot right there. Well, thank you. I'll tell my husband. Actually, our cat's gotten this t-shirt for his birthday. You know what? I thought I had my Aussie shirt on until my husband walks out here because I was having problems with my audio. And, or no, it was before that. And he gave me my glasses and whatever, and he says, "Oh, you're wearing my shirt." What the heck? Wolfie, what's up? How's it going? Cyber intergalactic hug. There you go. Blah blah blah. Well, you can do that somewhere else. Hold on. Thank you, Pumpkin. Welcome back. I'm doing all right. You know, I'm trying to enjoy my Saturday. I haven't streamed in a couple days. And it's great to be streaming, guys. It really is. So let me ask you this, guys. What are your thoughts about the Trump X-Files, the UFO files, the disclosure files? You know, it just, to me, it's they need to actually give us what's going on in America, not the alien files, okay, not the UFO files, what's actually going on in America and what they are doing about homelessness, about inflation. Hi, Salty. How are you? I wonder if there's any salty aliens around. Or tell me, guys, if you see any Bigfoot or aliens around in the back. Sources say that Trump called a bunch of spiritual leaders, I guess, in the Oval Office to talk about the UFO files, the alien files, and all that, because it might shake a lot of congregations' faith about certain things. Pumpkin, I've been saying that, yeah. And you can't let it ruin your mental health, too. May is Mental Health Awareness Month. And their campaign is good days are together. Hi, Cassie, how are you? Welcome to the Queen's Light Brigade. Welcome to the wildfire. I'm doing all right. I'm not saying fine, because we all know what that means. Wait a minute, what? I see that cut leaf No, it's not what you think. No, now that stuff wouldn't be around here. Let's put it that way. Oh, what stuff? How you doing, Kathy? Welcome to my stream. Where? Where's the sunflower? It's edible. You can cook it like spinach. I've eaten dandelion leaves before. You know what? They put in salad and everything else, but I didn't know that. Well, that's good to hear, Kathy. That's good to hear. Jazz, I'm willing to try anything once. That's why I'm recovering crack and heroin addict since 2004, alcohol since 2011. Fried gator? Yes, I have, actually, Cassie. The first time, hey, Mama, what's up? Cyber Intergalactic Hub! We're talking about aliens. And no, I haven't had fried alien either. Thank you, Pumpkin. I should have been dead years ago. That's the only reason why I stream. It's to help others that are drugs and alcohol or mental illness. I mean, I'm still human, guys. I still go through back pain, depression, anxiety. You know what? Can you say well done to Finley Weber for working so hard at Cineworld today? What's up, Finley? Way to go. I think they're fake. It's all distraction. I don't trust that spiritual advisor that he has. I think she's crooked and corrupt. Well, Danny, I'm going to say this. My nephew's transgender. Okay? He's a good kid. Not like you. Sorry, guys. Thanks, Cassie. And you know what is? I am going to smoke another cigarette just for you. How about that, huh? Thank you, Cassie. You didn't have to do that. So, do you believe that the files are fake? I am smoking these. And no, they are not paying me to promote this. Trump's corrupt too. Now, he got bought. And he played the American people. He was all right, during his first term, okay? Second term, he was bought. Cassie's like, I'm with you, sister. Trump is corrupt and I don't like him. He got bought by the world elite, even though he won't admit it. When he had, I'm going to tell you something, Cassie. When he had the three big wigs of the AI corporations, actually it was Sam Altman, the guy from Palantir, and the head of one of the banks. And he said, yeah, we're going to invest $450 billion into AI. Yeah, he was bought. What's my name? Vicky. Well, you know what, Emmy Lou? It kind of feels good, too, when you're not on heroin and crack. But that's the lesser of the evils. I've been off crack and heroin since 2004, alcohol since 2011. And so I think this is the lesser of the evils. I said Sam Altman. But whatever. Donald Trump. All right, hold on. Zach just said something. DJT, deny justice transparency. Way to go. I like that, actually. It's Vicky with a V. I've been called worse, believe me. No problem. It's all right. Actually, I was on a radio show today, and the guy called me Nikki. Like Nikki Six. All that stuff, but oh well. Anyway, so tonight's beautiful out. And I'm having a nice time here with you guys. Thank you, Jimmy. I appreciate the compliment. You like Nikki Six? What is Cassie's birthday today? Oh, I didn't know that. Happy birthday. Do you want the Frank Sinatra version or the Jersey raspy, smoky, ex-junkie version? I'm just saying. All right. I'll play into this. Okay? Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Cassie. Happy birthday to you. Woo! Just for you, Cassie. You're welcome. Anything to uplift somebody on their birthday. Nicky with an IE, not with a Y. I might have to ban you, Marcy, for that. Oh, my goodness. It made me feel good just to sing it to you, Cassie. Just to make you feel loved and uplifted and to have a positive experience on the stream. That's what the stream's all about. That's what the Queen's Light Brigade is all about. Oh, no, really? Oh, shucks. I don't have my husband's gun. Well, if he takes me away, call for backup, okay? Hell, maybe I'll have an interview with Bigfoot. How about that? And anybody that is hiring for a Bigfoot hunter, let me know so I can tell my husband. Because he is for hire. He is a Bigfoot hunter. Hence, this is his shirt. I'm wearing it by accident. Well, thank you, Marcy. I truly appreciate you. And you know what? I'm going to give you a cyber Bigfoot hug. Cyber Bigfoot hug. Welcome hug. There you go. I've given out cyber hugs too. So like I said, if anybody needs a Bigfoot hunter in their area, like in Ohio, let me know and I'll tell my husband so he can go off to Ohio and hunt some Bigfoot. Heck yeah. Hi, legal Wally. Yeah, I'm live. I am alive. How's it going? Cyber love hug. Cyber love hug around. We're having a grand old time here. We're talking about the Trump files and not being too politically serious and stuff. What with a raised bed? With a raised flower bed? I wanted to do that years ago. My husband's cousin's wife was doing that with the raised flower beds, and I want to do that here, but well, you could use railroad ties too. Hi, Chicken Hawk. How are you? Oh, that's gonna look nice with the river rock. There's a lot of things I want to do, but because of my back and everything else, I can't do it. What am I up to? Well, we're waiting for Bigfoot to show up for his interview. And we're talking about the Trump UFO / alien X-Files. So if you're into that, I've been called worse, chicken. Trust me. No, I don't know. He was okay the first round. The second round, But roses, hyacinthus, clemens, it will be pretty. My grandmother used to do a lot of gardening and stuff. You know? I wish I had her green thumb, but I don't. In fact, you know what? I'll show you one flower that I have that actually popped up. Yeah. Trump is beginning to look like a dodo. Just saying. This is the... I don't know if you can see this. This was actually eaten last year by, I guess, deer or whatever ate it. And then it popped up again. It doesn't look too good when the sun's going down. But yeah. Oh, my back. And Lindsey Graham, yep. They're all a part of the industrial war complex, you know? And they're paid to say certain things. I mean, let's be real. But we're not going to talk about politics. America's Most Wanted. It's not just Democrats or Republicans. You know, it's the whole swamp, right? You know what? Well, they're eating like frog wine and T-bone steaks and cheesecakes and all that, and their hill, their houses on the hill, right? We're eating scraps, and a lot of people's mental health. May is Mental Health Awareness, guys. Oh, thank you. No, you can't have them. They're my trademark. A lot of people like the glasses. Let me ask you this, guys. What are you doing in these tough times when the inflation is going up and up and up and up and up? Hi, Sherry. What's up, sister? Cyberlog, how are you? We're just waiting on the aliens and Bigfoot to come grab me. Yeah, that is Ivy. About a year and a half ago, we actually had a wildfire here, and we almost lost our house. And ever since that wildfire, that backyard of ours is a lot greener, lusher, and everything. Well, he says just whatever we can, watching the spending and working. My allergies are fire. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. I know what you're talking about, Wally, because there's a lot of times where all of a sudden I see money disappearing. And you know why that is? It's because I have subscriptions to things. And it's like I have to cancel subscription. And Jim gets really stressed out. So yeah. You live in the desert? You don't live in Death Valley, do you? In California. Whereabouts in the desert? The Mojave Desert? I wish I had bad allergies, Sherry. Instead of a bad back. Oh, Nevada? Whereabouts? By the, what? The, Bunny Ranch? That guy died, didn't he? The guy that owned the Bunny Ranch. So, do you go to the casinos a lot or no? It's funny because most people, when they live in, say, Las Vegas or Reno or Atlantic City or whatever, or even in Oklahoma, people don't gamble as much. Fallon? Where's that at? Is that town named after Jimmy Fallon? Oh, that's some joke, but hey, Hercules, what's up? Oh, Hercules, Cyber Intellect, hear me hug. Hear me roar. That's what we're going to call it from now on. Hear me roar club. I'm doing all right. Things could be worse, right? America, I believe that. Because I used to live in Jersey. And they built Atlantic City. And a lot of people in New Jersey were against Atlantic City because of all what could bring with the casinos, right? But of course, you know, they had to hype it up saying, oh, it's good for education, it's good for taxes, it's good for the state of New Jersey, it's going to help people, blah, 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 right? It didn't. Just like a few years ago, they voted for sports betting in New Jersey. Not good. So I'm glad I left Jersey when I did. How are you, Hercules? You don't see any aliens or Bigfoot around, right? I saw something moving over there. Right over there somewhere, I don't know. Maybe it was a possum. I'm going to open this. I'm going to open this to scare Bigfoot away. Or the aliens away. How about that? Hey, everybody, this is Rock Queen 71 coming at you live from my headquarters in Oklahoma. And guess what I'm going to do? I'm going to be popping the top. The Java Monster Triple Brew. Java Monster is the only rocket fuel for this Rock Queen. Hell yeah. There you go. Lolly, we can't even spend money on Monster anymore. Which is a good thing. You know, I'm trying to cut down on it. Jim, he admitted he's cutting down on Monster because money. I'd rather drink coffee anyway. You know what I mean? In fact, Jim got me hooked on Java Monster, not me. You know, coffee is a little bit healthier than Java Monster. How's Froggy doing? Hippie hop, don't stop. And how's your truck? You didn't have any more problems with it, right? Always good to hear positivity. Thank God, right? With that truck. We have to get a new car because our mileage on that car I think has like over 200,000 miles on it. But Jim's stressed out about that. Well, yeah. Do you have your whip out of your closet? You always gotta have a whip around. Just to scare them. Just a tad. Just a tad. You have to have that whip hanging around. Or hanging by the door. He's a painter, right? Lolly? He's a painter, right? A handyman? Jim's, I'm gonna tell you something, and you know what? Yeah. Well, I'm gonna tell you something, and Jim might be listening or whatever, but I'm afraid every time when Jim tries to repair something, it's gonna be like Tim the Toolman Taylor on Home Improvement, where something's gonna blow up in front of his face, or blow up in my face, or blow up the whole house. I'm just saying. Or if he repairs something, right? I'm always thinking in the back of my head, well, my grandfather wouldn't repair it like that. Because I've seen my grandfather repair a lot of stuff in my time, you know, before he passed away in 1996. So I'm just saying. And my grandfather didn't do anything half-assed either. You know how our grandparents were, right? They did things right. But so happy early Mother's Day to all the mothers out there. I hope you get treated as queens, as you should be. We know who the real bosses are in the household, who keeps the households together, who keeps the husband in line, who keeps the kids in line, right? So happy Mother's Day. For all you mothers out there, are you going to go out for brunch? Are you going to spend time with your family? What's your plans? Let me know. Like I've said so many times and on the stream, I've been in recovery from crack and heroin since 2004, alcohol since 2011, and I lost custody of my two kids early on. And so my mother took care of Sean, and my daughter got adopted out of the family. And for the longest time, when Mother's Day always showed up or whatever, but I am still their mother, and so it's bittersweet for me at times, I'll admit. Lolly says one son doesn't speak to me at the moment. One is busy and one is celebrating with his wife's mother. Yeah, but Lolly, it shouldn't be just another day. It really shouldn't. I don't celebrate Mother's Day here because I was a mother to Jim's kids. Maybe to his dogs and to his cat Oreo, but that's it. But you know what I'm talking about. But yeah. And tomorrow it's going to be bittersweet also because my son, Sean, still hasn't reached out to me. He lives in Portland, Oregon. He's 36 years old, and he's addicted to fentanyl, meth, and alcohol, and he's still homeless. And please have your thoughts and prayers go out to Sean. I would truly appreciate it. Older generations always better with pride. Yeah. We respected our parents, right, Lolly? We grew up right. Our parents and grandparents did the best they could for us, right? And these kids today, they rather spend time doing challenges on TikTok than doing something for their parents. I'm not saying all. I'm just saying the majority of the kids and all that. You know what I mean? I still miss my grandmother. I miss Jim's mom still. I miss you, Ma. I miss you very much. I miss your kisses, your soft kisses on my cheek. Yeah, so what does that have to have anything to do with our conversation? Get out of here. Watch, Lolly. They're going to say, oh, she's racist. She's racist. Because I told her I was black with no criminal record. But she blocked me. She's racist. See how they get you? But I don't care. I'm not racist. I can prove it. But, you know, you were talking, what, a while back, while you were talking about how you loved your grandmother's chicken and dumplings. And Froggy doesn't love chicken because he wanted a chicken plant. I miss my grandmother's leg of lamb. Oh, he likes the dumplings, huh? Yeah. We had barbecue chicken thighs tonight with red beans and rice. Jim cooked. I didn't because of my back. I can't stand up for long, which kills me. I saw a firefly, a lightning bug. Have you noticed, too, that the lightning bugs haven't been around that much? It's like the bees, they're dying off. You know what? And I guess you guys can't see me because the sun's down. Hold on, guys. I am cooking mashed potatoes, sauerkraut, and smoked sausage. That's what I'm talking about. I love making pierogi, smoked sausage, and sauerkraut or cabbage. Or, oh my god. Hold on, guys. I'm walking. I'm walking. I'm walking. I'm walking. No Bigfoot yet, guys. No aliens hovering over. I'm getting in the house. And look, say hi, everybody.
Yeah. Here, take the medicine.
Bang that. There we go. Oh, my back. There we go. Thank you, honey.
Yep.
Thank you very much. Glasses off. Nice pillow, all right? Oh, excuse me. I'm telling you. Yesterday, I actually had a fall. I've been falling a lot. I've been like getting up and having vertigo, very lightheaded, and all that stuff. And it's scary. Did I go to the hospital? No. Not yet. I think if it happens again, which I hope it doesn't, I'll end up in the ER. Because something is not right. And actually, I told you what happened, about 2 weeks ago, where I had sepsis, right? And in the rinky-dink country hospital here in Cleveland, they were going to give me morphine. And they're like, no, we can't. Because my blood pressure was so deathly low. And they gave me morphine. So they gave me 2 shots of fentanyl. Go figure. But, you know. Jim told me, like, today, because, I mean, I had a huge headache and my back was killing me. And he's like, Vic, oh, I know. Yeah, I know. He's worried about money all the time. Like, you know, because that's, you know, the ER. You know, but if it happens again, I'm going to tell him we're going. Sherry, you didn't know I was in the hospital a couple of weeks ago with sepsis with a tube up my nose? Yeah, that happened. It was the worst hospitalization ever. I thought I was dying. And I did a live stream from my hospital bed, thinking, I'm not being over the top either, where I thought that was going to be my last live stream. You know what I mean? But Jim is like, we're going to drink more water. You're going to drink more water. Because every time I end up in the ER, they're saying I'm always dehydrated and stuff. Well, caffeine dehydrates you. I've been trying, Sherry. I've been trying. It's, you know, my anxiety just popped up. So I'm just trying to calm myself down a little bit. Well, smoking cigarettes the way I smoke these isn't that great either. And I know that. and I mean, I have like Nicorette and all that stuff. Okay? But when I'm in pain, and I know these don't do anything for the pain, okay? But it's something, it's like a distraction. Like Trump's UFO slash alien slash Bigfoot files, right? I'm worried about Jim too, because he's being run down. And he's trying everything he can to take care of me. He's not taking care of himself, you see. And he's run down, and he's worried about money, world affairs, just everything. And I'll tell you one thing: if something happens to Jim, I'm not going to survive long. I'll tell you that much. Yeah, God's going to protect me. God's going to take care of me and watch over me and stuff. But that's going to be a whole mess. I don't have the TV on. Wait, we do what we can and stuff like that. I try going there, my studio, to be creative and whatever. He does things around the house. You know, sometimes you just have to take it one day at a time. We only have 24 hours in a day. And sometimes if you have very bad anxiety, sometimes you have to take it 5 minutes at a time, 10 minutes at a time. You know? And you can't project into the future either. You know? Hi, Eric. How are you? I have a voice of me. Well, do you suffer from anxiety, Eric? Do you take medication for it? No, had an anxiety attack once a long time ago. Oh no! Wait! Oh my! Oh no! Sherry! Oh my god! I just timed out Sherry. Oh my! Thank you. I just timed out Sherry. Now she's gonna say that bitch. Oh no! I don't know how to man. Hold on. Sherry. Oh, here. Sherry. Oh my God. She's gonna kill me. What? Sherry, can you hear me? Can you see me? Oh, wow. This is not good. I don't know how to, like, no. Hold on. I'm sweating now because oh boy. I don't know how to reverse that. I think she knows that I wouldn't do anything like that to her. I hope not. And I feel bad about this because it's like I don't know how. All right, wait. Oh well. I love you, Sherry. And I think you know that. You didn't do anything wrong. I'm look at that. I'm sweating. My anxiety went up 100% after that. It's hot in here a little bit anyway. But yeah, yeah, that's lunar. That's lunar. That's Kickapoo. We have a tribe of cats. And so all of our cats' names are named after tribes in Oklahoma. Except for Lunar. You know. So those are our kids. And sometimes when I go through panic attacks, you know what? Sometimes I have to lay down. Oh, really? Well, you're a cat. You can name it whatever you want. But when I go through panic attacks or whatever, a lot of times I lay down and Jim will bring me one of the cats so I can just pet it just to keep my panic attack at bay. And all that, so I had a cat named Magellan. And the reason why I call my cat Magellan was because he was an explorer. And he passed away a few years ago. So pets can really help you with your mental health, like going for walks, petting it, taking care of your cats or your dogs or your parakeet or whatever. You know, that's a distraction. You know. But I love my cats. We used to have a dog named Cody, and it was funny because Cody, my cat Muskogee, and we used to walk down the driveway. We have a long driveway, and we were like the Three Musketeers. And actually, I think Jim took a picture of that. You know, but I can't believe that I put Jerry in timeout. Oh my God. Why? Well, things could be worse, right? I have been working on other things for my stream. I'm hoping by next week, by Friday, things will get into place. We shall see. I do not know. Take it one day at a time, one step at a time, you know. But I've been doing a lot of outdoor streams because it's more relaxing than being cooped up in a studio. So we didn't spend that much time outside tonight, and that's okay. At least we got to spend time together outside for a little bit. We actually need a spotlight for out there, you know, or maybe some tiki torches. How about that? So, oh, by the way, guys, by the way, Amia, what's up? How are you, friend? Hey, Amia, Intergalactic, how are you? Have you seen any aliens around your neck of the woods? Oh, I'm sorry. It's only in America. How are you? Trump really needs to get a grip. I'm sorry. We don't talk about politics that much anymore on this channel because it sucks the life right out of it. But I'm just saying, I thought this was going to be a fun topic to to talk about Bigfoot and aliens. And if you guys ever need a Bigfoot hunter, especially in Ohio, let me know so I can tell Jim. He's on call. He's on call. Who knows? Maybe you see the little cats there. Maybe they are the offspring of Bigfoot, huh? Maybe if we took some DNA from the cats, do you think there would be some Bigfoot DNA? You never know. Or maybe alien DNA. All I'm going to say, guys, just live your life, as best as you can. Just don't get sucked into the darkness. Don't get brainwashed by the white noise. How's my health now? I actually fell today again. That's 3 times in 2 days. And I'm starting to get really concerned about it. I flipped over the table again. It's scary when, all right, so I get up and at times I feel very lightheaded and I have vertigo. And I try to get my balance and I fall over. And then I scream. Jim comes and he helps me. And sometimes when he helps me to get to the bed, that I feel like all like, hey, oh, that's pretty cool. I mean, what kind of CDs? Jennifer Wagner says postural hypertension. Do you know? Hi, Jennifer. How are you? Welcome to my stream. Postural hypertension. You know what? Hold on. I don't self-diagnose, by the way. I don't. It's the change in blood pressure when you change positions that cause nausea and vertigo. Do you know, like, about a couple of years ago, when we had insurance, that is, they tried doing that with my blood pressure. I love you too. Tell Froggy I said I love him. Cyber love hug. All right, wait, hold on for a second. You know, they did test me like a couple of years ago, but they said it was very little difference in blood pressure when I did that. But that was what, a couple of years ago. But, well, thank you for your service. I appreciate you. My father and my brother was in the Navy. But wait, hold on. Let me look something up real quick. I don't self-diagnose. That's one thing I don't do. You know what I mean? I don't. And they tell you not to do that because you could be looking up something on and you could be having certain symptoms, and then you look something up and they'll say, "Oh, you're dying of this." I know that stuff, but they did that a couple of years ago. They did that. But a lot's changed, what, in a couple of years, right? Wait, hold on. I know smoking cigarettes don't help either, okay? But, all right, yeah, okay, hold on. Hold on. All right. All right, so, Jennifer, I'm going to tell you this, okay? I've been in recovery from crack and heroin since 2004, alcohol since 2011. I go through depression still. I go through anxiety, panic attacks. I have back pain issues, okay? So, yeah, smoking cigarettes is like the least of my problems, okay? Well, it's lesser than the evils that I'm used to, or I used to use, right? Now, about 2 weeks ago, I ended up in the hospital. In the rinky-dink Cleveland hospital here. And I was having a panic attack, but it was because of my back also. But on top of that, there was stabbing pain in my stomach. And my husband said, "Oh, we ate too much." Because we had like fajitas and then we went to Sonic, right? And I went to bed for a little bit and it was still stabbing me in my stomach. So we went to the ER. And so they took my blood pressure and I felt very weak. And they were going to give me morphine. Now, my husband knows, everybody that knows me knows that I'm very vigilant with my recovery. I tell everybody that I'm in recovery. Even the same doctors that I see all the time in the hospital, they know. I always remind them because my recovery comes first, okay? So the doctor comes, like, and puts his face in my face pretty much, and says, "Well, you're here because usually it's for back pain and panic attacks." I said, "Yeah, but now it's stabbing pains in my stomach." Well, so the doctor went out. He ordered me morphine, and a lot of people that are in recovery can't do that because they'll make him Jones and go back out and all that stuff. But with me, it's like one and done. No problem. I don't feed for it, nothing. And so they took my blood pressure, and the nurse comes in and she was going to give me morphine. Right, and I know that, but see, I'm not being defensive here. I know that, but they know me. You see what I'm saying? And if I had a problem, I know I have a right to refuse that medication and all that stuff, but I don't. And they know me. But there's sometimes where they just give me Toradol and a steroid, and that's it. But I don't ask for the morphine; they give it to me. You see. So the nurse comes in, and they were trying to take my blood pressure, and the nurse says, "Did you give her the morphine yet?" And the other nurse says, "No, because your blood pressure is low." And so she asked me, she says, "Is your blood pressure usually low like this?" I said, "No." And so they didn't tell me what it was, but it was definitely low. So I knew something was wrong when they didn't tell me my blood pressure. Okay, they did a CT scan on me. Okay, and so the doctor comes in with my husband and he says, "You have sepsis." As soon as I heard that, I said, "I'm going to lose my arms. I'm going to lose my fingers. I'm going to lose my legs. I'm going to die from this." Okay? Most traumatic experience ever. Okay? Because I thought I was going to. So I asked the doctor, "Am I going to die from this?" "Well, we have to get you transferred to another hospital because we're not qualified to treat you." And all that. And so they were trying to put a tube up my nose, but they couldn't find the right gauge or the smallest gauge to put it up my nose and down in my stomach. They didn't know what the hell they were doing, these nurses in there. So they said, "Well, we'll give you, the 2 shots of fentanyl, by the way, and we're going to transfer you down to OSU." That's what they did. And I wouldn't want my worst enemy to go through what I went through. with the tube up my nose, and now you have to swallow. It's just a whole. I didn't get any sleep that night. I was scared I was gonna die, and everything else and stuff. I couldn't have anything to drink or eat and stuff. Not even ice chips. I was in bad shape. And I think I'm still going through post-traumatic stress disorder from it. It still feels raw. You understand what I'm saying? So when I, stand up and I'm feeling nauseous, vertigo, I'm thinking, is this it? I fell 3 times in 2 days. That's not normal. If I fall again, you better believe I'm going to end up in the hospital again. I don't care what my husband says or what we're going. Because something's not right. And also, like, too, like, you know how, like, when your ears clogged up, it could be your equilibrium? Jamie, what's up? How's it going, brother? Cyber intergalactic love hug. How are you? Good to see you, friend. We're just talking about how I fell 3 times in 2 days. Been hanging out. Well, I'm glad you're listening. It's always good to see you and everybody here. I've been working on a few things with my stream and stuff like that, but lately, and you know something too? Wait. I had Jim's shirt on. because I was gonna have like a fun stream and talk about Trump and the aliens and Bigfoot and all that stuff, all that stuff. But I accidentally put Jim's shirt on. I got this shirt, or no, I'm sorry, the cat's got this shirt for Jim on his birthday. And I thought I had my Ozzy shirt on. I don't know. Anyway, so I've been dealing with a lot of like health scares lately, especially 3 falls in 2 days. Not good. And it's kind of hot in here, to tell you the truth. Jim has the door open, and I wish he would come inside so he could just put the air on or something. Because I'm sweating a lot. And I'm scared that there's something more going on with me. Because if somebody falls 3 times in 2 days, and Jennifer has been saying, well, it's like postural hypertension. I've heard that term before. That's why I looked it up. I do not self-diagnose or anything. And so, I think it has to do with dehydration. Because every time I end up in the ER or the hospital, they always tell me you're dehydrated. And that could be from the medication I'm on too. And especially when you sweat. Especially when you sweat, you're losing fluid, right? And Jim walks out, he does his walks, and I don't know if he has his phone on him or not. And I'm starting to get really panicky. Can I just shut the door and put the air on? I'm really sweating. I'm not kidding you. And I'm getting really I apologize, guys. I apologize. Maybe. I'll give you a cyber hug. How about that? Here on. Cyber hug. Cyber friendship hug. There. I gave you a hug. How about that? When you go through something traumatic like what I went through a couple weeks ago, yeah, your anxiety will still go up. I know I will get through this. I know God has my back. He's watching over me. Thy will be done, right?
You want me to keep my mouth shut or talk on your screen? Turn it on, but it's the exact same temperature outside as it is going to be in here.
Well, I'm not. I am not.
In fact, yeah, air conditioner wasn't even coming on at the normal temp. I had to go down even lower.
Honey, come here. Mm.
Shut windows. Alright. Air conditioner's on.
But hold on for a minute. Can I have a kiss? Oh, see, you almost fell over too. Oh, Dishpan's here. Betty Boop! Wait a minute. Say hi, everybody. Wait, hold on. Dishpan's here.
Yes. Hello, everybody. I'll take care.
Boop, boop, be doop. Jim's in his no camera mode. How are you, Betty Boop? How are you, Dishpan? Have you seen any aliens? Have you seen any Bigfoot? Have you seen any UFOs? And guess what? Look. Maybe it was like I was thinking about it subconsciously, but look who's on my chest. Bigfoot. And this is the shirt the cat got him for his birthday. And I thought I had my Aussie shirt on. So when I was out there, because he brought my glasses to me, he's like, "Oh, you have my shirt on." I was like, "What?" I was like, "Oh my God. You're doing okay. It's not a feeling, Betty." Are you feeling happy? Are you feeling anxious? Are you feeling inspired? Are you feeling tired? That's feelings. Okay isn't a feeling, but this man says, I was thinking of you guys. I was watching more tornadoes in Oklahoma on YouTube. I guess it's normal for you guys. Well, no tornadoes have whisked me away to Jersey. Damn it. This is actually tornado season. Just like rabbit season. Just like deer season. Just like fishing season. Yep, no tornado has whisked me away back to Jersey. But I'm not scared of tornadoes. I'm really not. When I came here for 18 days, before Jim and I got married back in 2016, he told me, he says, when you come here, I hope you get to experience a tornado. Well, guess what? I was here 3 days, and guess what happened? He got a tornado warning on his phone. He says, "Oh, it's happening, it's happening." So we both went outside It was really pitch dark out. The wind was accelerating, and the rain was like really teeming down. And so he ran into the house. He's like, Vic, come on, Vic, come on. I'm like, no, I'm the queen of the world. And he's like, Vic, get in the house now. He always says this, you know. And so, of course, I came back to the house and stuff, and the lights were flickering and all this stuff, and yeah. He should have known that first time when a tornado was about to hit that I would be like, I'm the queen of the world. Yeah, right. We were here, I guess, when Jim was at work, and I think this happened in like maybe 2018, 2019, and my nephew-in-law knocked on the door because the whole entire house went black. And he's like, well, Grandma wants you over at the house. You know, and because the tornado at that time was happening at night. And so I went over there. I did like a live stream on Facebook. My first live stream on Facebook ever and stuff. And my mother-in-law was more scared than I was. You know what I mean? And I was there for hours. And I said, Mom, I'm just gonna go back home. But I think Cleveland had their sirens going off. And so Jason has a bad back. At that time, I mean, I really didn't have any back issues. Ann was there. But the thing is, my mother-in-law, it would have been so hard to get her down that storm cellar. You know, because of the way she was. And she was recovering from a broken hip. So that literally would have been a pain in the ass and stuff. But that night we were okay. We were all right and stuff. But I think we're more worried about UFOs and aliens and Bigfoots more than tornadoes. Right here. In fact, Jim's looking for one right now. You guys out there, you really have to. Hi, Levi, how are you? Welcome back. Nowadays, guys, you really have to read between the lines when it comes to certain things on social media, on YouTube. You have to have some discernment and all that. I'm not buying what Trump is saying at all. You know, it's just a big distraction and everything. You know, just go about your own lives, right? Be a good human being. Do something for others, right? Do random acts of kindness. If you're in recovery, share your story with others so they can get inspiration from you to get some help. Yes, it is. Yeah, I love this pillow. Thanks, Betty. Yeah. Actually, Jim got that a few years ago. Yeah, he got that. Not me. He got that. Thanks, Levi. When did I get it? Maybe 3 years ago. And that was taken, actually, back in 2016. This was taken at the airport when I had to go home, back to Jersey. Yeah, so and then a year later we got married. He wanted me to come here for 18 days to see if I liked it here in Oklahoma. And so, because he was there in Jersey for a week, and he said listen, he said, all right, since I came to Jersey for a week, you have to come to Oklahoma and see how you like it. And I feel like I made the right decision, and I don't miss Jersey that much. I'm glad I left when I did. I mean, I miss friends there and the Jersey Shore, whatever. But you know, thank you, Levi. Levi, let me ask you a question. How old are you? I'm just curious. Oh, what's God's country? Betty, where have you been in Oklahoma? 17? I remember that age. Not really. Do you drive, Levi? I failed the driver's test. Yeah, but Levi, hold on. Ada, Worcester, and Heavenmere, no, I don't know where that is. Yeah, but Levi, the last time we talked, hi Spider, how are you? Heavener. Alright. Yeah, but Levi, when we spoke last time about your leg surgery and stuff, you said, yeah, I had leg surgery. Oh, and then 5 minutes later, oh, it's done with it. So I question it. I'm just saying. You been to Tulsa, Oklahoma? Oh, I have too. You went to the aquarium there in Jenks, right? In Jenks. In the zoo, Tulsa? Yeah. I'm rocktastic. Whereabouts in Tulsa? Not at OSU or St. Francis Hospital, I hope. I would like to visit the Woody Guthrie Museum in Tulsa. That's one place I really want to go. And plus, Kane's Ballroom. Oh, yeah? Did you go under... Did you go in that shark tunnel? They copied that from SeaWorld. You know, but it's still very cool. You know, and the Italian don't tap on the glass. Well, guess what this Jersey girl did? I tapped on the glass. I live on the edge. We went to the aquarium the day after a tornado hit that area. And I was speaking to a woman at the visitor center at the aquarium, and she lost her whole house. And I felt so bad for her. And that was back in 2016. Very nice lady. Yes, it is. That was taken in 2016. That's Jim. And that's me. And that was taken at the airport when I had to go back to Jersey. I love this pillow. I look younger. I look younger. I was 16 in this pillow. I'm 21 now. 21 forever. Now here, I'm 21 in this picture too. Yeah. That day was very sad. And the minute I actually set foot in New Jersey again, my Jersey tooth came back. You remember, honey?
When did you get set foot in New Jersey? Since we've been together.
No, in 2016. This was everybody's complimenting on the pillow.
Oh,
and this was taken in 2016.
Yes.
Say hi, Jim.
Hi, Jim.
And so, yeah, that was taken in 2016 when I was at the airport.
Yes.
And that day, I almost lost my plane ticket. And we were trying to look for it. We found it. And so, as soon as I stepped foot back in New Jersey again, I had a Jersey tooth, and he noticed it right away. Because when I got back, we went back on Skype.
Okay.
You remember that?
Well, I don't remember. Vic, that was a decade ago. You think I remember a conversation from a decade ago?
Well, I do.
Yeah, I know you do. You remember every little detail. You remember the day your grandparents passed away.
Yeah.
You're the only human being I know that would remember these things.
No, that's not true. A lot of people remember a lot of people's deaths.
Maybe, but not. You're the first person in my world.
No, I think your mother remembers your father's death and your brother's death and Sherry's death.
Well, because those are her children. I'm talking about her grandparents.
I'm sure her grandparents too, and her parents. I'm just saying. I hate these terrible sometimes. So in 2016, you were in elementary school? Sometimes he gets really like. I'll give you an example of something. When I moved here on a full-time basis in 2017, I said to him, we have to go to Walmart to get a card and a box of candy for your mother on Valentine's Day. And he said, what? I said, Why are you so surprised? He's like, nobody gives, Valentine's Day gifts to the mother. That's really weird. I'm like, no, it's not. She gave birth to you. You know what I mean? That's that must be a Jersey thing. No, it's not. What? And so we got her the Valentine's Day, candy and the card, and we went over to the house. And she even said, she says, this is the first time my kids ever got me a Valentine's Day card and candy. My mind was blown. You know what I mean? Sometimes I'll watch stuff on YouTube. And I'll say, you know who that is? And he's like, no. I'm like, oh, that's Pat Boone. Or I said, you remember when this happened or that happened or whatever? He's like, no. I'm like, I have a photographic memory. And yeah, my brain is not fried with all the drugs I did. So I'm grateful for God that I still have a brain. And so, I've come to realize that sometimes, Jim lived in a different world than I did. But a lot of times I would think, you mean to tell me you don't remember that? Maybe he didn't watch the news as much as I did. Or whatever. I don't know. Oh well. You guys, with whatever you're going through in your life, maybe to do something to make you feel better, do something for somebody else. Maybe put down your phone, as I'm live streaming, right? Go for a walk. Maybe go for a drive. Maybe read a book that you've been planning to read. Maybe even pick up your Bible. And maybe start to have a relationship with Jesus. Or have an open mind to have a relationship with Jesus. After what I've been through a couple weeks ago, Cynthia! Oh! Happy Mother's Day! Cynthia, love hug! Little Miss Greeter, how are you? Yeah, my hair's a mess. Uh, I've been, you know, and you know what, Betty? I'm going to say this. I went through, Sunday school when I was a kid. I was confirmed in my church. I'm Episcopalian, by the way, so I'm a pisser. Aha, wink, wink, you get it? And of course, when I got myself involved with drugs and alcohol, I strayed away from God, but I always knew He was watching over me. And I did go to church here and there. I also went to a lot of soup kitchens and churches, right? Okay, it's not a feeling. I might have to ban you. Cynthia, but thank you. It's bittersweet for me. I'm chewing gum. What you chewing on tonight? Wrigley's? But I think ever since, AA is a spiritual program, and everybody thinks, oh, it's a religious cult and whatever. Okay, it's not. But we're not going to get into that right now. But everybody in life goes through their own journey. And we as humans, okay, sometimes our faith gets shaken by a tragedy or two or three, right? That's happened in our lives, right? And so, I've been reading the Bible more, a lot more, and try to be open-minded with certain things. I was never taught about the rapture or anything else. Exactly. Right. I know I have. And how do you... I'm going to ask you guys this. Since this is what the topic is of the live stream, what are your thoughts about Trump with his UFO, alien, files that dropped? Yeah. All the people that came on here, and you know how I'm very happy-go-lucky. I like to fool around with you guys and whatever, right? And I'm like, well, I'm gonna have a thumbnail like this. Did you see the thumbnail to the live stream? It's nothing but distraction. The president should be talking more about inflation, what they're doing for the homelessness, what they're going to be doing for health care. Nobody's falling for this crap. Cynthia's like, really, to be honest, I don't know how to feel. I kind of believe and kind of don't believe in aliens. Yeah, exactly. Something that really matters. Well, they're having their frog wah and their cheesecake and their ribeye steaks and all that stuff. They're going away on vacations to what, France and Walt Disney World or whatever. Well, we are like living paycheck to paycheck, right? And we're wondering how we're gonna pay for what? How to pay for the electric, right? Or how to pay for our medical bills, right? Or how to pay for food, or maybe our mortgage or our rent, right? Thank God we have this house paid off. Thank God. Okay? So that's the least of our worries. I'm talking about the economy and healthcare. Same thing. Anyway, that is mentioned in forget aliens and UFOs. That doesn't matter. Just like with them going around the moon, big freaking deal. Did they see aliens when they were going around the moon? No, but they're probably gonna say, "Oh, they were on the dark side of the moon." That's why we didn't see them. You got the dark side of the moon, Pink Floyd, whatever. But yeah, it's and his spiritual advisor is very corrupted too. Instead of putting the money back into us, right? Not what's going on over there. And he used to talk about American first, American first, American first. Well, apparently we're last now. Right? And bang, I'm going to say this. He played us all the second time. Yes, exactly. They should have spent that money on something more important. U.S. and the U.S. is in debt, but yet still they keep spending money, spending carelessly. But they've been doing that for years. We'll always be in debt. Then they try to panic people saying, "Oh, Social Security is running out of money. Medicare's, losing money. Medicaid's losing money." And they've been talking about that for years too. But I'm sorry for talking about politics, guys. I was just trying to have fun with it. But please forgive me. We're talking about politics. Jim thinks it's a distraction too. A pack of bologna costs over $8 in California. He likes that Oscar Mayer salami, and I don't know how much it is he spent the other day. Actually, wait a minute. No. Yeah, I'm trying to look for the. I was gonna. Hold on. I was looking for the receipt. Like the store receipt, but yeah, but let's go. Yeah, and what about Mars? How about that? Or what about Uranus? Right up Uranus, you get it? Right up Uranus, Alice. Right up Uranus. Yeah. I bet you Jackie Gleason wanted to say that on the Honeymooners, but the censors were probably saying no to the moon. Yeah, to the moon, but not up Uranus, Alice. Not up Uranus, Alice. I watch like All in the Family every New Year's Eve. Uh, back when I was in Jersey and whatever, we all would watch the Honeymooners on New Year's Day, like when we're all hungover or just like crashed out or whatever. It used to be on Channel 11, Pix, WPIX, Pix. Don't you miss watching like TV shows, like actual TV shows that are on actual networks that's actually worth watching? Like maybe your neighbor is watching the same thing you are, and then you meet up with them while you're walking your dog. And, hey, have you seen the episode of All in the Family or Joe Blow's show or whatever and stuff? And he's like, yeah, did you like that part when so and so did that to so and so and all? It's not the same anymore. Oh, Three's Company. With Jack Ritter, Suzanne Summers, Joyce DeWitt, Mr. Roper. Chrissy Snow. Hi, Milk. One Adam 12. How are you? Wow. Let me give you guys a hug. Cyber hug. Cyber love hug. How are you? And we're crooked. I've been Oh, good. Our prayers are answered. I've been praying about about you. Nice. Nice. Wait, hold on. I'm my whole. Wait, hold on for. Honey? Oh my god. I apologize if I'm blowing anybody's ears. Honey? Jim? Jim? Can you just get me an ice and water, please?
Oh, you fell.
No. Yep. I'm like going through a rough time as far as like.
Air conditioner's on.
No, I know.
Are you still streaming?
I've been having a lot of issues with falling. I've fallen 3 times in the past 2 days. And I think, now that I'm really thinking about it, I'm actually thinking I'm dehydrated. And because I get up and all of a sudden I feel vertigo and I lose balance and I fall over. And well, that's the thing. When I was in the hospital about a couple weeks ago, all right, let me just take some water real quick. You know what? Jim's mother got him one, and I said to his mother, it was one of his last gifts he ever got from his mother. I'm like, Mom, don't ever get him that. No. We have it around here somewhere, but a couple weeks ago, excuse me, when I ended up in the ER and I ended up having a tube up my nose because of the sepsis, they put me on morphine. You know why? Because my blood pressure was very deathly low. I am not being over the top with that. I'm not. And so it helps a lot. Yeah, we have a blood pressure machine, right?
Yes.
Somewhere?
Yes. Haven't used it in years, but yeah, we have one.
Yeah, we haven't used one in years, but they didn't give me morphine because my blood pressure was really deathly low. And that's when the doctor said, yeah, you have sepsis, we have to transfer you to another hospital, all this other crap. And now, this girl Jennifer came on. And since it's extract from the Epstein files, Yeah, maybe. Maybe from other things too, like the war.
No.
The best thing for high blood pressure is the art of forgiveness. The only thing I haven't forgiven is myself when it comes to certain things. I think that's my issue too. I'll be all right. I hope. I hope and pray myself, but um, but just pray about it, right, David? I'll tell him that, Betty. I'll tell him that because today, when he got me up, I was still feeling vertigo and I was still feeling lightheaded. And I kept going over the side, and I laid down in the bed, and he says, "I'm gonna take away one of your pillows because I sleep on two pillows, right?" And I'm like, "No, just leave it. It's helping me." But I mean, I had a huge headache also, along with my back. It's everything. I'm just like a hot mess. And so, but I'll tell him that. Did he pass out a lot, Betty? Oh no, I am. And I actually have an ice water Elat to put on my head and to actually put on my neck, like for anxiety, and even just to put on my back. Betty said, honey.
Yes.
All right, so Betty said, when I fall and pass out again, to have my feet raised up above my head.
Okay.
Just say thank you.
Thank you. They didn't teach us that at medical school. Oh, wait, I never went to medical school, did I? No, I've been to the ER 1,000 times with you, but didn't get no doctorate.
Did you hear that, guys? What he said? No, it doesn't. No, my hair doesn't know. I don't. It's all. It's the sweaty look. How about there? It looks good like that. He's 6 foot tall. I am 5 foot. God bless you, Betty. You ever hear that song? 5'2", eyes of blue. It's an old-fashioned, tiny song. 5'2" eye, like 5'2" eyes of blue. It protects your organs. See, sometimes Mr. Grouchy Grouch has a sense of humor, right? And he's a lot of fun too, right, guys? Just like with his birthday bash we had last week, right? He was a lot of fun. Hi, Goob. Well, I think it's a lot better than Kim Kardashian's voice. Well, I have also like a cyst on my kidney and stuff, but they said everybody gets, cysts on their kidneys and stuff. So it's, oh, this has been a conversation starter tonight. Jim got this. And this was taken on the day I had to go back home to Jersey back in 2016. So I guess Jim does have decorating sense, huh? You're a sweetheart, Cynthia. You really are. I watched the Blades of Steel video. It was nice, Sean. Sounds really cool. You did watch it? You missed Jim, by the way. He made a joke, and you missed it. He is Dish. He really is. I could talk about Sean, and it breaks my heart that he's going through addiction in Portland. And I wish I could save him, but I know I can't. He has to save himself. Want to go? Hold on. Are we live? Carlito's Way, you're from Washington, D.C. You're a bartender. I remember you. How are you, my friend? Let me welcome you back with a cyber hug. Carlito, welcome back. Cyber, welcome back. Hug. See? My brain's not that fried. Oh, let me tell you something, Carlito. A lot of people, when they come back on here, and I'm talking about months, just like you. I said, oh, how's your mother? Oh, I remember when we first met on live stream, and they're like, oh, they get like, their mind's blown. Hi, Roger. How are you? But see, when you're a live streamer, that's how you connect with your audience. That's how you know the live streamer you're watching really cares about you when you go on months later and they still remember you. You understand what I'm saying? I generally care about people. 95% of the time, and you can ask my husband this, knows I have a good memory. I have a memory like an elephant. And I did a lot of drugs in my time, okay? And I know people that did less drugs than I did, and their brains are fried. I know people that done more drugs than me, their brains are fried. With me, God's good. Yes, Carlito. I do care. In a genuine way. Yes. How have I been? Now, wait a minute, Roger. I'm not saying I don't get brain farts now and then, or brain glitches. Like, okay, I get brain farts, I get brain glitches, but that's another story. But well, I actually ended up in the hospital about 3 weeks ago. They said I had sepsis. I had a tube up my nose. I thought I was gonna die. I'm not gonna lie about that. I was scared to death. In a lot of ways, it was like a spiritual awakening. I'm not saying I saw Jesus, I saw the white light. No, a spiritual awakening meaning it took that to take a look at myself even more. And God did protect me. 3 days? Yeah, I think 3 or 4 days. I did a live stream in the hospital. I thought it was going to be my last. And I'm not trying to be over the top. Because, when you hear sepsis, you're like, oh my God, this is it. Because here I'm thinking, oh, they're gonna, chop off my arms, my legs, and all this. I mean, especially when they shove a tube up your nose, and I didn't get no sleep, nothing. It was just, oh no. That means a lot, Carlito. It really did. It really does and stuff. I do what I do to help you guys. I don't do this for the money. I don't do this for the fame. I don't. And, and that's why, like, on my community post, if you go down, you'll see prayer request line. So if you ask for a prayer request, like maybe for your mother or your son or whatever, we are praying for you. I am praying for you. I had sepsis and I was in the hospital for 63 days. You're right. It is serious. And the thing is that, oh my God, all right, it's, I was talking about this earlier before, and when I was talking about it, okay, I was getting, like, my anxiety was getting up there. I was sweating. I was just like, it ruins your organs, and it's infection of the blood. It affects your organs too. It was the worst hospitalization ever. Roger, oh my God. Roger, high five there, brother. High five. Oh, no. Roger, let me give you a cyber recovery love hug. Cyber recovery love hug. Way to go. Way to go. I am proud of you. I am proud of you. What? That was 9 years ago, right? Everybody here that's a part of the Queen's Light Brigade, they're proud of you. And by you sharing your story, it's helping others. You know that, right? You're an inspiration. I have been through a lot of therapy, and I owe it to that and my faith in God. Hallelujah, right? Yeah. I've been feeling bad about myself. I was sober for so long, and I recently did blow it, and now I'm very regretful. Carlito, let me give you some healing vibes. Okay? Carlito, Cyber healing vibe hug. It's okay. If you listen to me. Listen to me. If you were sober for that long of a period of time, you can do it again. But the next time might be your last. And we, especially I, want you to be around for longer on this earth. I was a chronic relapser, okay? Roger was probably, we've all been there. Now you know what not to do or to do more to strengthen your program, right? I only give suggestions. I don't give advice. But all of us here, Carlito, we're here for you. And if you ever need to talk or to vent, you can reach me at my email. Just put urgent and just give me a topic on the subject line, and we can talk or correspond through email or whatever. And the Queen's Light Brigade is here to support you, to uplift you, to encourage you. We're not here to tear anybody down. We're not. Thank you, Cynthia. Yeah. Even if it's great value, Cynthia, I think my tap water would be more safer. I'm just saying. Hello, Manna. Yeah, I would. I'm sorry you have to go through that. Where are you, Manna? Yeah, that's just... Where are you? Wait. Where are you? Like, oh my God. Wait a minute. Is there somewhere you can go? maybe to a friend's house, or maybe your parents' house, or something like that. I know, it's just, it was probably for a TikTok prank or something, right? Man, is there anywhere you can go? I hate when this happens. You know, when we talk to people, you know, and it's like you're waiting for an answer, you know. Just like with that Peter. Cynthia, remember Peter the other night? He was actually withdrawn from meth. Or no, I'm sorry, fentanyl. And we're trying to get him to go to get some help. And he hasn't written me an email, so I'm hoping that he got some help. No, I'm good. No, I'm good. It's right now. I'm it's my pain issues. It's you know, I'm trying to do a live stream that's uplifting, that's positive, you know, and I'm all right. And I have talked about, like, you know, my health from the past couple weeks ago, where I ended up having sepsis. They, I'm falling like a lot. I'm fine, Cynthia. I'm fine. I'm good. And plus, look, if I have a fan right here, I have the air conditioning on and stuff. It's like right now the insulation in this place isn't that great. I know you. You know me too. Everybody brings up this pillow tonight. Should we call this live stream Pillow Talk? You get it? Pillow Talk? Because everybody's talking about this pillow. Everybody's talking about this pillow. So I guess the live stream is going to be called Pillow Talk. How about that? Wait a minute. I'm. McFly! Hey! Hey! Look! Oh! Pillow talk! Have a bunch of. How about pillow fight? Hey, well, that's not good because you guys don't have pillows, so I would win it all the time. Alright. How are you? Oh, McFly! How are you? Cyber Love Recovery Hug! How are you? I'm up for any discussion in pillow talk. Oh, you are, huh? Wink, 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 wink. Oh. McFly, I didn't hear back from Peter or anything. You remember we had a guy here named Peter, and he was from Florida, and he was getting off of fentanyl and all that, and we were trying to encourage him to get help, to like go to the ER, to, you know. I haven't heard back from him, so I'm hoping he probably ended up in the ER and detoxed and all that. Yeah, so I don't know. He said he had my email. But you know how detox is, they don't allow you to have phones or anything there, so. Hi, Jeremiah. I love Florida too. I don't like Fort Lickerdale. Well, we're talking about a guy that came on the stream about 3 days ago. He was withdrawing from fentanyl, and he just wanted some relief. So we, the Queen's Light Brigade, we were trying to encourage him to get some help. So, love you. Hold on. Oh my God. It's live on the radio. Sobriety strong. Keep saving lives, Big Mama. Yeah, I love you guys. The Queen's Light Brigade. Josh, all right. Shoot. Hold on, guys. I just celebrate 7 years of complete sobriety, April 25th. What? Way to go! Hey, all right, hold on. Josh, I'm going to give you a cyber recovery hug. Way to go. We are proud of you. Yes, high five there, brother. Bam. Yes. And you don't miss it one bit, do you? Life is beautiful. How you doing, hon? Wait, hold on. Hon, cyber love hug. See, everybody's proud of you, Josh. welcome. Yes, it is. It's a recovery channel. Alright, so I will introduce myself. I'm Rock Queen 71 coming at you live from my headquarters in Oklahoma. And I've been off crack and heroin since 2004, alcohol since 2011. And I go through my depression, my anxiety, panic attacks. I go through back pain issues and whatever. So this is a channel to uplift each other, to support one another. No negativity whatsoever. You can always talk to us in the chat. If you don't feel comfortable talking to us in the chat, we understand that. You can talk to me through email if you want. So we're here for you. The Queen's Light Brigade is we're trying to create a wildfire of change to diminish the darkness in the world. I know we're not going to get all the darkness in the world, guys, but we're going to finally have to get rid of it. That's what the Queen's Light Brigade is all about. We are the light. Keep on keeping on. The battle never ends. Just remember, if you don't use today, you did good. That applies every day, my brother. Yep. That's right. So, welcome, Jeremiah. So, everybody welcome Jeremiah into the Queen's Light Brigade. And I have to stretch out my... Wow. We are the bright light of YouTube. And Carlito, we're here for you too. And you know that. All right, so, excuse me. So, Jeremiah has been off painkillers since 2020. Hold on. I'm having spine surgery on July 11th, and I'm really worried. Have you talked to your doctor, your surgeon about this, where you are in recovery? Because all my doctors know, even the ones that see me all the time in the ER or whatever, they know I'm in recovery. You know? And you have a right to hold on. Hold on. Alright, so Han says, Josh, I'm 31, I'm a combat veteran, and quit drinking at 26, still crave. For some odd reason, the cravings never end. And they will in time, Han. They will. I promise you that. Jeremiah, I too have had 3 spinal surgeries. Whoop, sorry. Uh, I don't use pain meds. Did too much in the army. Uh, I hear you, Jeremiah. I was on prescription opioids for 10 years, off 5 now. I had reconstructive wrist surgery 3 weeks ago. They only prescribe 10 pain pills at a time that don't refill. All right, I'm getting there, guys. It's the first thing I make note when I see a new doctor. Well, good for you, Jeremiah. That's looking out for your recovery, right? Because you're number one. You're recovering. Your recovery's first. She brings up a good point. Mention your addiction to your medical provider. They will help you with alternatives as they did for me. Hi, Steve. Mystic says, good luck. Love you all. We love you too, Mystic. Sorry, that should have. Hold on. Sorry, guys. I'm lagging here. I'm lagging. I'm on top of things. Hold on. Thank you for your service, Carlito says. Jeremiah's like, sorry, that should have said. It's the first thing I let any doctor know. Good for you. Very good. Betty says, Afghanistan 2016, 2nd Battalion, 10 Special Forces out of Fort Carson, Nevada, right? Is that all right? I did logistics, was not a door kicker, but had luxuries of experiencing the horrors of war. No one is invincible. Memento mori. We thank you for your service, Han. We do. Thanks, Carlito. I was so close in joining the Army. I was going to be 11B, but my life ended up going in a different path. Sometimes I wonder what it would be like if I enlisted. Well, Carlito, I have a suggestion for you. Since you live in Washington, D.C., on your free time, go to Walter Reed. And maybe volunteer there. And maybe talk to the servicemen and women who are being rehabilitated there. And just sit and talk to them. But before you do that, you should check on, volunteering, how that works at Walter Reed and all that stuff. But yeah, that would be a wonderful thing for you to do. Make yourself feel good, really, really too. You know, now my husband just sent me a video. Check on the Walter Reed's site and see what you have to do to become a volunteer, or just go to another hospital and see if you can volunteer there. If you can't volunteer at Walter Reed, you can volunteer somewhere else. And stay close to the program. Just being on this live for these minutes has made me feel better overall. All of you are amazing. Carlito, just being there for a vet is life-changing. A lot of them feel alone, unwanted, tired, and used. So just being there is great. Hawk Possession says, be strong. So what is everyone's view on the Suboxone? Oh. Well, you're amazing too, Carlito. And welcome back. It's like methadone. And it can be used to treat pain also. Yeah! My in-laws! I don't know if he uses it now, but my nephew-in-law uses that, or he used to use that. I don't, for me, I would ask the doctor for other alternatives. I'm just saying. Has anybody else experienced Suboxone? Suboxone, whatever. Anybody? Yes, it is. I'm looking for advice. We only give suggestions here, Jeremiah. No advice. I've been... hold on. I've been on it since I got off prescribed pain medication. A lot of people get addicted to it. They rather have that than opioids. Jeremiah, give CBD a shot. Now, these are only suggestions, okay? Consult your doctor first. You know what I mean? Suboxone, I'm going to say this real quick. What, CBD? CBD is not medical marijuana or pot. It's a derivative of pot, and you don't get high off it. You don't understand what I'm saying? It's not legal in Texas, and my little brother orders it online. Yeah, you don't get high off of CBD. That's from what I understand. But I think it's just snake oil. But I never tried it. Okay? People, said to me, why don't you try CBD oil for your back or whatever? Yeah, it's for your, it's like, they use it for everything. I haven't used it. Some people use it for sleep. Some people use it for pain. I use topical with CBD, and it feels like icy hot without the nasty smell. You're talking about Bengay. My mother used to use Bengay. And that's stuff. Have you ever used BioFreeze? To me, and don't take my word for it, but to me, CBD is just like snake oil. Okay? I never tried it. So why should I call it snake oil for? Because, I mean, come on. BioFreeze is what they gave me in the Army. You don't like it? I'm going to tell you something real quick. This is off the topic and stuff. When I was a little girl, right? I had a bad cold, right? And so the doctor said, put Vicks Vapor Rub on her. And it's kind of funny because my name was Vicky, right? Vicks Vapor Rub. All right, whatever, right? So, I hate it when she put it on my chest. It burned like crazy, right? So do you know what my mother did? My mother went on top of me to hold me down so she could put Vicks Vapor Rub on my chest. And I hated it. And I thought it burned so bad. I was screaming on top of my lungs. And all that. I hated it. And all that. So, when I had to use, like, say, Bengay or BioFreeze even, or even Icy Hot, when Jim put it on my back, it burnt me. So I have post-traumatic stress disorder from Vicks Vapor Rub. And so anything of the sort, like, say, BioFreeze or Icy Hot or whatever, it brings me back to that time period. Is that something? But anything that we talk about, any medication, any like remedy or whatever, please consult your doctor first. Please. You know, because one thing might be good for one person, and then the same thing might not be good for another person. So please consult your doctor. I like biofreeze though when Jim puts a little bit on my back. He can't put a whole bunch of it on my back because then I feel like, oh my god, it's burning my ass, it's burning my ass. And it's not on my ass, but you know what I mean. Shoo. I actually use lidocaine pain patches on my back. That helps. Not all the time, but it helps. But I use, hold on. Let me see it. If I can. I use ice packs. Oh, bye, hon. Got to go, everyone. Stay strong, stay sober, and know that you all matter. Keep up the good work, Rocket. I love you, hon. That's why I keep doing what I do. I don't make the Queens Light Brigade. You do. It's not me, it's you. And there's no I in we. And I love you, hon. Give a hug to your husband. And give a hug to your sheebie. Sheebie, sheebie, sheebie. Wait, me, alright. Hey, I'm back. I returned from zoology tuition just now. How was it? Are you gonna be a zookeeper? Is that a zoo career? Right. No, it's a subject to stay in my school. We're all learning from each other, Carlito. No, we're not all dumb. Don't worry about it. Amelia has been having all these never-ending exams that never seem to end. You know, they just keep going on and on and on and on. Right, Amelia? Seriously. Well, maybe they should study the animal in the bedroom. Oh my god. Typical Indian education system, huh? Bigfoot has up. Oh, ha. Cynthia, you are very well informed on so many things. I'm impressed. If you only knew, Carlito. If you only knew. Wink, wink. If you only knew. If you only knew what I knew of her. Wink, wink. But Cynthia is our little Miss Greeter. And she deserves a medal for putting up with me. Yeah, like I went to Harry cut open a frog to study the organs things. Yeah, dissection, right? Biology class. Like we have these exams for later on. I appreciate that, but no, sir. Tell Miss Queen. A few years ago, a friend was prescribed methadone for pain, and he had a real bad attitude, real bad reaction. You were so right about things working different on different people. Carlito says, that's cool. I never did that. I only got to dissect a chicken wing in my class. What, from KFC? Carlito? From KFC or from Church's Chicken or Zaxby's or Popeyes? Bad joke. Anyway, I told you guys. I know I was only kidding. Oh, so it was from Purdue Farms, or was it from Tyson? Carlito. Carlito. Was it from Tyson or from Purdue? Like I'm from Purdue? Or was it from Tyson? Carlito right now is questioning his life's choices, especially by coming back on this channel. Oh my God. I have no idea. Yeah, they have to check the DNA to see if it was from Tyson or Popeyes or KFC. It was 17 years ago. You're an absolute diva. I can just tell. How can you just tell? I'm curious. Am I like a Mariah Carey type diva or a Kim Kardashian type diva? Or what about a Roseanne Barr type diva? We have certain categories here. I can Hold on. I can just tell, trust, there's no explanation. Kira, is that your name? Welcome, Kira. How are you? Let me give you a welcome cyber hug. On. Kira, welcome cyber hug. Welcome. So everybody welcome Kira. Yeah, Carlito, wait a minute. Wait a minute, Carlito. Amia was in the same chat that you were when you were here before. Eric, you were talking about Indian food and all that. Hold on. Yeah, I remember that conversation, and you even said to the trolls, "Be nice, be respectful to her. This is a respectful channel." Remember that? You remember that? Well, I remember it. Yeah, right. But yeah, he was in the chat when we were talking. Yeah. I mean, do you remember Carlito? Oh, you do, huh? High five there, brother. Bam. See, your brain's not fried either. UK, the interesting part, the school told us to arrange the frogs by our what? Wait, hold on. It's I can't because it's wait a minute. Crap. By our own, literally caught 5 from the nearby lake for me and my friends to get them. Up. Oh, so it's like an RPG game? First, like an RPG game? Like you have to do things and you have to collect all these things and you show them to your master and you get points for it. All right, that was a bad joke. Thank you, Kiera. Well, I'll introduce myself to you. Yeah, I actually do. I hold on. All right, so I'm going to introduce myself to Kiera. Unless somebody wants to tell them my story. Anybody? 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 All right. All right. So, Kira, I'm Rock Queen 71 coming at you live from my headquarters in Rocklahoma. And I've been in recovery from crack and heroin since 2004, alcohol since 2011. I'm human. I'm human. I go through depression, anxiety, panic attacks, pain issues, and whatever. And I founded the Queen's Light Brigade. And the Queen's Light Brigade is trying to create a wildfire of change to diminish the darkness in the world. I know we're not going to get all the darkness in the world, guys, but we're going to fight like hell to get rid of it. So I always stream to help others. I don't do this for the money. I don't do this for the fame. I want to come out with merch, but it would go towards like a charity of some kind or whatever. No, I should have been dead years ago. Life is good. Life is beautiful. You know, I don't take much for granted anymore. I'm working on it. I'm working on it and stuff, but no, the Queen's Light Brigade is the light of YouTube. It really is. This channel wouldn't be where it is today if it wasn't for you guys. Not me, you guys. So you deserve the credit for all this. Not me, you do. Thanks, Galaxy. I appreciate you. Thank you. I like to join your live streams. Hold on. I love how people, right, they just come on here because they have no validation in their lives, right? So they want to get a rise with me, pretty much, right? You just gotta laugh at it, guys. Yes, Amia, yes. I had a band back in the 80s named Vicious Bite. I was a drummer. I was a handful of female drummers back in the day. Okay? Motorhead. Now, back in the 70s, it was Boston. Okay? It was Boston and Kansas. Real rock and roll bands. But it was Ozzy, Motorhead, but I opened up for them. I opened up for them. I got real close with Steven Adler. He was like my brother until something happened. I'm not gonna say what, but I think you kind of know. So that changed our dynamic to our friendship or whatever. So I've jammed with the best, party with the best. Um, I love Boston, and the lead singer for Boston died. I forget his name. He wasn't Brad Delp. He died years and years ago, but it was the current Boston lead singer. But yeah, feel good music, right? Feel good music. It's not like today's music, right? It's not. Bon Jovi, yeah, and Bon Jovi, he needs to retire. He has to hang up the microphone. I agree today's music is hard to connect with. Yeah! It's all wokeness. What do you mean he's singing? No, he's not. He sang that one song, Hallelujah, by what? Cohen. But I don't think, no, he's not. He's gospel now. Unless somebody kicked him in the balls, he would be singing high to the heavens. You get it? But anyway. Lumberjack, what's up? How are you chopping away tonight? Welcome. AC/DC, Guns N' Roses should stop live shows now. They should retire. I love, hold on. I love them, but now they can't do it, that magic anymore. Yeah, and it's all mime show, guys. It's all mime show. All these bands are just miming. They're lip syncing. Isn't that something? I hope Tom Kiefer gave you a good tip. All right, big payday. But, all right, God bless you. He's a good guy, but he got screwed by Bon Jovi. I loved Eric's hair. Eric's hair. And, oh, man. All right, hold on. Wait a minute, guys. I'm just. Hold on, guys. Sorry. Hold on, I'm catching up, guys. Hold on. In Memphis, he has a house in Memphis, or close by it. Tom Kiefer does. I'm gonna tell you something. Back in 2014, hold on. Wait. Back in either 2013 or 2014, Elliot, Tom and I reconnected on Facebook again. And he wanted to keep going. He was producing music. He was still doing the gig thing. But I told him, I said, I can't do this because I would lose my house and everything. He said he was going to put me up and all that crap. I said, I can't leave. And he understood, okay? But if I would have went down to Tennessee, I would have never met him. Hi, Ronnie. How are you? Oh, Cynthia, no, you're going. Oh. Cynthia, hold on. Oh. Everybody say goodnight to Cynthia. Our little Miss Greeter. Cynthia, I love you, sister. Cyber love hug. I love you. Take good care of yourself, okay? Belfast, Ireland. How are you? Rent a ghost. How about that? How much is it to rent you? Ghost. Welcome. Yep. I'm doing okay. Free to haunt in-laws. Hey, hey, but you know what? I don't have any in-laws. They're all dead. Yep, I sure do like cats. Well, well, where are they? They were here. They were here just. Yep, I sure do like cats. They're not around. They're not around right now. I think they're sleeping with their daddy. But if you come, like, hopefully in the next stream, remind me I will feed a treat to the cats. What kind of cats? Just rather tabby cats, tomcats, short-haired. Coffee sounds good about now. Oh, really? John Monster, Betty. John Monster is the only rocket fuel for this rock queen. Hell, yeah. Well, you know what? You know what, Rena Ghost? You'll be my designated drinker. How about that? So have a couple swigs on me. I'm a recovering alcoholic. I've been off crack and heroin since 2004, alcohol since 2011. And I'm just human. I go through depression, anxiety, panic attacks. You know. I couldn't roller skate for crap when I was growing up. You know why? Because it always used to bother my ankles. You love to roller skate? Temporary love? Even like with ice skating. I couldn't, ice skate or anything because it was always with my ankles. And it didn't matter how many pairs of socks I would wear to support my ankles, I still couldn't do it. Rollerblading was a little bit better. It's almost 6 o'clock in the morning there. Are you doing anything for Mother's Day? Happy Mother's Day for those that are mothers. Oh. It was your birthday party? Happy birthday to you. How old? Do you want me to sing happy birthday to you, Rent a Ghost? I'll do it. Thank you, roller skate. You're 53? How old do you think I am? You think you're wiping my left during the night? I wonder why. Were you causing a lot of ruckus? Nope, you're wrong. Chat, how old do you think I am? You should know how old I am by now. Chat, for the regulars that have been on my stream for a while. Oh, I bet you were. Did any of it have to do with cuffs? Handcuffs. Rent-a-ghost. Wink, wink. And not the cops. Cuffs either. Rent-a-ghost, I'm 21. I'm 21. No, Callie, I'm 21. 21 with 34 years experience. Did you get that? I'll say it again. I'm 21 with 34 years experience. And I should have been dead years ago. Betty, you should use that when somebody asks how old you are. Yeah, maybe that was the problem. I hope you didn't scare your cats or your dogs, and a ghost. Translating it to 70. Dogs are good. I have Great Danes. Oh! They're huge! So I don't think they got scared of you. Right, Rent a Ghost? Boop, boopy doop. Oh, I'm sorry. That's tough when you lose pets. Because they're like family, right? Let me ask you a question. Well, Betty, have you ever read the cartoon Marmaduke? That was a great comic. I hear you, Red Ghost, but how much is your like pet food bill? Your dog food bill? How much is that over there? Is that a lot of money? I never had Great Danes, so I couldn't tell you. Have you have Great Danes? Not much. They eat normal, plus they eat dinner with us. Yeah, that's the same thing with us. Yeah. We have, all right, so, all right. We have Muskogee, Lunar, Cherokee, Kickapoo, Osage, Cheyenne, Pawnee. So we have 7 cats. All right, 7 cats. And they're all named after Indian tribes in Oklahoma. And they're spoiled, okay? They are very spoiled. I used to actually have a dog named Pizza. And he was a St. Bernard. Do you feed them eggs too? Eggs and cheese? The dogs? We also have 3 other ones, but they're underneath the house. They're strays. And the mother just had kittens, 3 kittens. So we have to really get them fixed. So Betty has, I have a mixed dog named Bellaby. She's like a diva, huh? Bellaby. I can see her with a tutu on for some, I don't know why I'm thinking that, but I'm thinking it. Doyle Wolfgang von Frankenstein. Doyle, do you play poker? I'm just saying, I'm not talking about last night. You didn't play poker last night, Renegos. You didn't play poker. But when I look at Doyle, I think of Doyle Brunson. Doyle Brunson was the grandfather of Texas Hold'em, a poker. And Wolfgang von Frankenstein, that sounds like a mean Great Dane. Oh, all right. After I get off on here, I'll take a look. Yes, runs the house. Our cats run our house. Actually, Jim is their servant. I had a 2-pound Chihuahua named Skittles. Oh, she has since passed of old age. It's tough when you have pets because they're like family, and if you have to take them to the vet, it's expensive, and pet insurance is a scam, just like health insurance is, you know. All right, so before I came to Oklahoma, I had 4 cats. All right, so I had Chips, right? Chips and Rosie. Well, Chips and Rosie had 2 kittens named Magellan and Fluffy. Well, before I moved here, Rosie, the mama cat, had a stroke or whatever and passed away. And before she passed away, I went to the vet. But I was so, really scared of the vet bill. And what got me was this. Get this. I told them about my situation. And they said, well, do you have a credit card? I said, no, I don't have a credit card. They said, oh, well, here. So they directed me to the other side of the counter and said, oh, why don't you see if you're approved for this credit card? Right? It was credit. Care Credit was a credit card. Okay? I said, I'm not going to be approved for this. Thank God for my mother. Thank God. All right? So I said, I'm not going to be approved for this credit card. She said, well, let's see if you are or not. Real snotty, right? This was at the vet's office. So I put in my information and whatever. Not approved. I said, I told you I wasn't approved. My mother, God bless my mother. She said, well, I'll do it for you. And of course I would have to pay my mother back, right? And of course she was approved. But this is how they play on your emotions at the vets. Oh, you don't have no money? You don't have no health insurance for your pet? Oh, well, come over here and we'll see if you're approved for a credit card. Bullshit. It's a scam. And then they'll say, oh, well, it's a special. If you pay all your balance in a certain amount of time, we won't charge you the interest fee. That's how they get you. Yep. To insure my five was 5,000 pounds, so maybe 5,000 pounds per year when they needed vets. Had way more needed to pay for it. I do right by my pets. Okay? I do. Especially when Magellan passed away. Like he got something happened to him. All my cats are gone from Jersey. So now we have our tribe. Yes, we have to pay for health insurance. But for people that are on a fixed income, like disability, Social Security, whatever, they can get on Medicaid or Medicare. And a lot of hospitals will have charity care also. Yeah, that too, Betty. Yes. I found a county vet in Seagoville. What costs $200 in Texas would cost me $660. Yeah, you have to shop around too. When it comes to vets and all that stuff. Renegos, you have socialized medicine. Here in this country, we don't have socialized medicine. I know New Zealand has socialized medicine. You know why that is? Because my grandmother was born in New Zealand. That's why. Yeah, but you pay higher taxes too, right? Anywhere there's higher taxes and it's socialized medicine, and plus, then they max the card out Funny how that scam works. Betty, you and I should talk about that. It's thank God for my mother. You know, we don't pay higher taxes, but it doesn't matter if you are unemployed, it's still free. Yeah, because people pay into the system. Well, look at what? King Charles, right? Look at King Charles and Queen Camilla and Prince William. Let me ask you a question, Renegos. Are you for the monarchy or are you against it? Even though you live in Ireland. I'm just curious. You pay taxes that contribute, but it doesn't matter if you do or don't. I understand. We have it in this country too, where you pay your taxes, all right, and our taxes go for Medicaid or Medicare or whatever, or for trips around the moon. Oh man. Or for AI data centers. Right, Betty? Oh, man. Americans' healthcare system sucks. It really does. And plus, nowadays, when people are applying for health care, like say Medicaid, or they're applying for food stamps, or if you're applying for housing or whatever, it's overwhelming. You know what I mean? It really is. Because now you can do it on the computer, and a lot of times things get glitched out on a computer or whatever, and everything's such a mess here in the United States, but we still are the greatest country in the world. All right, so Renegos, how do you feel about how do you feel about King Charles? Are you for the monarchy or are you against it? I'm for it. But a lot of people in Britain are against them because it's like, a lot of people pay a lot of taxes, and the taxes go to the monarchy, and that's why a lot of people are against the monarchy. I grew up with monarchy, like with Queen Elizabeth, the Queen Mother. Even though I'm American, I was still interested. Yeah! Oh my, yeah! He is more... worked up to the very end. I was on the Royals channel on YouTube because it got around like, people were waiting for the announcement. And but this lady, oh God, Lady Campbell, somebody said in the chat, oh, Lady Campbell said she already died already. She died at 2 o'clock or whatever. And so I asked everybody in the chat, who's Lady Campbell? I don't know who she is. And apparently she's connected to the Queen somehow. But, oh yeah. And a lot of people were upset on how Queen Elizabeth handled that situation too. But when she did that televised statement, yeah, that happened in 1997. Or I'm sorry, 1998. She did. She did. I remember when Prince Charles and Lady Diana. Hold on. When princes die and Prince Charles got married in 1981, I think, my mother, my grandmother, and I, we were down at the shore in Jersey. And we had to get up and watch the royal wedding at 4 o'clock in the morning. Back in Jersey. No. It had to bring closure to them. It was tough for them. Heartbreaking. Hold on, guys. You think they had her killed? Well, yeah, but I think they would have regretted it if they weren't a part of it. You know what I mean? But I think Prince Harry had a lot more difficulty than Prince William did. The paparazzi was relentless with her. She was the most photographed woman in the world at that time. Well, we don't like them over here either. And Meghan Markle is just... Here, Prince Harry is like, what? We want our privacy. But then Meghan Markle and what? And Prince Harry's like calling the paparazzi saying, oh, we're going to be here, we're going to be there, we're going to, whatever. Aren't they living separate lives now? Because didn't she like revamp her brand without Harry? Yeah, I saw that. Yes. Best ever, right? Yeah, I think it's possible the prince wasn't behaving at all, and they were probably afraid she was gonna go going after custody. Yeah, but she was the mother, and they weren't gonna grant her custody anyway of the two boys. They weren't gonna not let the boys be without their mother. And I'm sure Queen Elizabeth said no, she's the mother. They need to be raised right, you know. What? Oh, don't. Are you like. You're talking about the, what? The, Oh, Markle. Oh. I think what? No. She's like, she's out there. And it's a wonder she didn't have Prince Harry killed by now. Okay? I'm just saying. And the way she treats her father. And you know what got me too? Like with Prince Harry and Meghan Markle, right? They have this big wedding, right? Who shows up? Oprah Winfrey. They didn't know Oprah Winfrey. They weren't friends with her. Who? Oh my God. It. You can clearly see that it was a wedding propagandist. I think so, but he's not doing too well. But you know, a wedding planner, like an elite wedding planner, did the guest list and everything. Yeah. And then what? 6 months later, when Meghan Markle was pregnant, they show up on Oprah's, interview. Come on, you know. But nobody in Hollywood wants to have anything to do with them. Well, I gave up crack and heroin. I've been in recovery from crack and heroin since 2004, alcohol since 2011. I go through pain issues with my back. I go through depression, anxiety, panic attacks. And the only reason why I do this is to help people. That's it. That's what the Queen of Delight Brigade is all about. We're trying to create a wildfire change to diminish the darkness in the world. I know we're not going to get all the darkness in the world, guys, but we're going to fight like hell to get rid of them. So this stream is supposed to be uplifting, positive. Thank you, Isaiah. So, yeah, smoking cigarettes is, like, to me, that's less of the evils that I used to do. But hopefully, I will quit smoking. Not anytime soon, though. But, But good for you to quit smoking. But let me ask you a question. Renegades, do you mean to tell me when you drink alcohol, okay, you don't have an urge to smoke cigarettes while you drink? I don't do California sober. Does Kate get love? She's so beautiful. Seriously? Can you smoke cigarettes in bars over there? Or you have to smoke outside? I doubt very much. I doubt very much, Isaiah. Oh, outside only? Alright, wait. So, Betty Boop was talking about Kate. She is very beautiful. She's very outgoing. I love her kids. I love Prince William. You know. Prince William looks like his mother. And I know she's very proud of him. And her cancer's in remission too, right? God is good, right? Thank God. Alright, man. Alcohol wrecks me. I think Gen Z is going to change the industry. No, alcohol is going to be here until the end of time. Isaiah, why? I'm going to tell you a funny story. I never did acid. I never did mushrooms, nothing like that. You know why that is? You know why that is? Because I valued my brain too much. But yet I did crack and heroin. Go figure. I'd rather be caffeinated in the elevator than drunk in a dancing bar. Why do you think I drink this? Killer Brew. Job Monster is the only rocket fuel for this rocket queen. Hell yeah! Cheers. Click. They bootlegs for caffeine too, right? I actually want to get off this stuff. It's getting too expensive. It really is. I'd rather drink better coffee. You know what? And I should be drinking more water. Right, Betty? So I don't feel dehydrated and stuff like that. Even Isaiah, even great value water. Had acid forced down my throat once. Yeah, Isaiah. Have you ever heard of where, you know, when you go to a bar, always know where your drink is or always carry your drink so people don't put Mickeys in your drink, a date rape drug or whatever? Yeah. MDA, drugs, whatever. I'm sure he had to go through that, Betty. Kozlowski. That's Jersey right there. You heard my Jersey accent there. No, don't. No. Stop. My friend shot me up for the first time. That's how it usually starts with a dope. You know? But for you to go through that, you're probably wondering what the hell's happening now. You were probably having a bad trip. Is that why you divorced him? Or were you already divorced and he just... ...6 years ago, 6 verse 4 was okay. My first marriage only lasted for like 3-4 years, and that was it. Well, have another drink on me. Here, you know what? Say a toast, Reddit Ghost. Say a toast. And I'll raise my Java Monster. Say a toast. Hurry up. 99 bottles of beer on the wall. 99 bottles of beer. You remember that song, Betty? Salante, as we say here. Yeah, meaning what? You're always slanted? Salante! Yeah, we're going to be slanted, all right. I love you, Reddit Ghost. Thanks for being here. I truly appreciate you. It happens, then we get a new life. Yeah, singing on the school buses. Yep, on field trips, remember? Sending to pronounce. "44 bottles of beer on the wall. 44 bottles of beer." Take one down. That's one. We need to do it for Java Monster, right? 99 cans of Java Monster on the wall. 99 cans of Java Monster. Oh, God bless you. Betty, God bless you. Not many people can say they've been married that long these days. God bless you and your marriage, and may you have many, many more. Sarah Love Hug. People don't take their vows serious enough anymore. They really don't. My grandparents were married for 63 years. God bless you. All right, wait. Seed mile. Fail. Means 1,000 welcomes in Irish. Seed Mile? For light? Seed Mile for light? We should do a highlight reel of people coming in, like say from India or from Northern Ireland or from what, Germany or whatever. And I think I might be one day divorced. Haha. I'm in house alone. No, but you have you have two dogs. So you're not alone. But don't you think it the drink is causing problems in your marriage that you might I mean, if you quit cigarettes. See, I'm just the opposite. I can't quit cigarettes. Hi, Kelly. How are you? Welcome to the Queen's Light Brigade. I hope you're having a wonderful evening, night, morning, day, wherever you're at. Oh, you only drink twice a year? This beer, what's up? Hold on. Hold on. This beard! I'm trying to talk Northern Ireland. Ireland. Wow. Wait. I just coined a new phrase. I'm trying to talk Northern Irish. What the heck is that? Oh my god. What game you playing, Dish? Yeah, but even I'm gonna tell you something. Even I can't call you an alcoholic. I can't. But for people that binge drink, maybe twice a year, they'll say, "Oh, I don't drink that much. I only drink twice a year, but I get smashed all the time," and they cause you problems. Then you. My friend said once he hates cocaine, but he hates the smell of it. He loves the smell of it. Yeah, right. It's always snowing in Miami. I'm Episcopalian. I'm a pisser. Are you Catholic? When it goes, yeah, I was just answering corn plum. That's all. Well, Episcopalian, the Episcopal Church is the sister church to the Catholic Church. We do a lot of aerobics, don't we? Up, down, up, down, up, down. What do you mean, hold on. I don't understand what you're trying to say. I'm talking to corn plum. Well, Christianity, I mean, Jesus Christ on the cross, we pray to him. We don't pray to any other idols or saints in the Episcopalian Church. You know what I'm saying? As forgiveness, Rent a Ghost, I haven't forgiven myself over my two kids. Because when I was in addiction, I lost custody of my kids. But I still had a relationship with them. So I'm still trying to forgive myself with that. Yeah, you go into a confessional. Right, Ghost? I know what you're. Yeah. But in the Episcopal faith, we don't have a confessional. Only person who forgives sins is God. That's it. I don't do a daily Hail Mary. Well, when you're drinking on your birthday and your wife leaves, you're doing a Hail Mary. Hail Mary! Hey, Mary, come back. You get it? No, it's what happened, you know. I haven't cooked in a while. And so because of my back pain. I love biscuits and gravy though. Oh yes, there is. But that's I might hear Ro King! Thank you very much. I can't. Exactly, Renegades. I just said you're on a Hail Mary now. I just had a message from my deeply Catholic friend in Spain saying happy birthday. Whereabouts in Spain is your Catholic friend from? In Spain. Have you ever been to Spain? How's my Betty? You know what I'm thinking. Yeah, it's getting low. Babe, I love you. I love you. You know. When you know, right, Betty? Sarah Newton John Lover Derby, but she married to a woman. You mean Olivia Newton-John? No, I think you meant that. Don't blame it on autocorrect. You want a house in Spain? What, you're friends with Olivia Newton-John's sister? Wait, what? I had to get rid of that guy because he was talking about how it doesn't matter. It really doesn't. It doesn't matter what they say, right? It really doesn't. If that's what they believe, that's what they believe. But are you serious? Did she come to your party? Did she sing Xanadu? Renegos, did she sing Xanadu at your birthday party? Or let's get physical at your birthday party? Woo woo. Let's get physical, physical. Let's get physical. Let me hear your body talk. So yes, for those that don't know, I'm Rock Queen 71 coming at you live from my headquarters in Rocklahoma. And welcome to the Queen's Light Brigade. And we at the Queen's Light Brigade, we're trying to create a wildfire change to diminish the darkness in the world. I know we're not going to get all the darkness in the world, but we're going to fight like hell to get rid of it. And we're here to uplift people, support each other. I've been off cracking heroin since 2004, alcohol since 2011. I go through depression, anxiety, panic attacks. I have back pain issues, among other things and stuff like that. And we're just here to be the light of the world, to spread positivity, you know, maybe do some random acts of kindness for people, you know, to really cheer them up because maybe, you know, they're going through a rough time right now in life. So this community, the Queen's Light Brigade, we are a community of recovery, and you guys make the stream. I don't. You guys do. And I appreciate each and every one of you being here. Yes. Yes, Betty. A safe, uplifting channel. We don't tolerate any negativity. None of that. And I only stream, guys, because I want to help people. Just like you guys, when you come on the stream here and stuff, when somebody's going through a rough time, like maybe they're withdrawing from fentanyl or they're going through some kind of mental illness going on, like a crisis, we are trying to help them in any which way we can by encouraging them to get help. You guys, I love you guys. I really do. You guys make the stream, and Clint Eastwood, that is Sarah World, and there's another one, but you can't unsee it. I'm mental, but so are the monsters that live with me. We're all mental, okay? We're all mental, and the world's in a pandemic of a mental health crisis, and May is Mental Health Awareness Month, guys. And the campaign is Good Days Are Being Together. Yes, Kira, I remember you. Welcome back. No, he doesn't. He doesn't love anybody except for himself. He's from that. But anyway, guys, my time is about to run out. And we've been going at it for 3.5 hours. And I hope you're being uplifted. I hope you're having a good time. I hope life's not dragging you down and stuff. And I truly appreciate my time being with you guys. And just by you spending time with me means a whole hell of a lot. It really does. But Betty, hey Betty, where's Betty? Hey Betty, I know, but Betty, I look a little bit better, right? Because I've been drinking water, right? Man goes, I hope you come back. I enjoyed talking to you. You're a lot of fun to talk to. And Betty, I know you're going to come back. This band, I don't know. I might have to ban them. Road King, well, I don't know. I still have post-traumatic stress disorder from him poisoning me at a casino a long time ago. But yeah, I do feel, I'm going to say this before my screen goes dark. A little while ago, well, we all know that. You're drinking one for me. You better hydrate yourself after drinking, friend. Because alcohol dehydrates people. All right, So I just want, before I have a blackout, I don't mean by drinking either, I mean by my screen blacking out and putting you in a blackout. Oh, God. Cheers, guys. Here. Great value water. I bet you it's just tap water, you know. All right, wait. All right. So about what, an hour and a half ago, whatever, I was talking about how I had sepsis. I had a tube up my nose and I thought I was dying and whatever. And by talking about that, I was having a lot of anxiety because it just happened to me, what, 2 weeks ago? And so I was having a lot of anxiety, and you guys from the Queens Light Brigade, you guys actually called me out, or you guys were noticing something wasn't right with me. Right, Betty? And everybody was asking, are you okay? Are you okay? And because I kept on saying, it's hot in here, I was sweaty, and I called my husband, and so, because he was outside, he came in, he shut the door, he put the air on. I was so sweaty. And you guys noticed it. And thank you for your love and your concern and your prayers. I truly appreciate each and every one of you. And somebody says drink water, right? Drink water. My husband brought the water. I have actually ice water too to put on my neck, forehead, and back. And I feel better. But for some reason or another, right now, I'm starting to sweat again. I don't know. My back is, but don't worry about me. Oh, and by the way, guys, Betty, if you look at my community post down below, I do have a section for people that want to pray for people. So check that out. Thanks, Red It Goes. I love you. I love everybody, okay? Have a good night. Do some random acts of kindness for people. Be a good human being. It's not that hard to do, guys. Be the light of the world. Spread that wildfire. Thank you. I appreciate each and every one of you, okay? Thank you. And I'm very humbled by you guys giving me the support when I need it. Like when I'm going through anxiety attacks or whatever. I thank you. You make the stream. I don't. You make the Queen's Light Brigade. I don't. Okay? God bless each and every one of you. Be a good human being. And cyber love hug from me. Cyber love, goodbye, good night. Good vibe hug. I love you guys. I love you. Have a good one. God bless.